And we are back. Guess we couldn't sleep. I actually think I don't need this many restores, depending the way I play this. Might be able to reduce it to a 4 restore setup. It's kind of slow for Monkey Room. Now you're consistently running 400s. Nice, dude. That's what you like to hear. Slow but steady improvements, as they say. Gotta make sure I tank at least one Baba hit, so I definitely wanted to spawn these ranged baboons. There they are. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit, but hold on. Gotta find the timing. That was not the timing, or whatever. Doesn't really matter though. Oh, I missed my fang hit. That sucks. the 30-minute one? No. I actually had a better better potential today, but I noodled at Warden really bad. I entered Warden at 21.5 minutes today on an SBS raid. So far, that is my most promising raid. Yeah, I mean, I gave up on the Warden as soon as I got to trying to get to 80%. It took me like a billion shadow hits, and I was like, all right, it's not happening. It is what it is. Sometimes the game just wants to give you a little scam. Oop, lost a tick there. Ah. Ooh, that's a big reef. Should be fine. I think it's fine at least. I should be able to re-lure this guy actually. Not think about it. Actually, maybe not, because I'm gonna trap right here. I was supposed to start on this side too. Oh, it still worked out. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Pay? Whoa. Honestly, I think I might be fine there, but I'm not gonna deal with redemption like 8 times. I forgot that's a thing with that setup. Yeah, it's not too bad. I just need to remember to do it a little bit more often. Remember not to go on the dangerous spot. How do you stall so it doesn't go to the wall? You can use like a kitten or spellbook swap or stuff like that. I'm using spellbook swap, obviously. Once I beat the gap of remembering to do it or not, it's gonna be free. Because the method's actually not bad. Get better at Akkha come phase. Honestly, I don't have a good one. To be honest, it's just you get used to it at some point. Try to get your brain to like filter out the you know, the stuff that's not coming at you. Just pay attention to straight lines and diagonals. It just really is like kind of like getting your brain to like figure it out. Back here, you demon. Let him hit me once, spawn the ranged baboons. That is a dangerous banana. I wouldn't have fallen for it, but that is a dangerous banana. Red X, I've been messing up. I don't know what's going on. I'm like messing it up a lot. What arrows do you bring with Seercull? Amethyst. English. I was like... I had the word ready, primed. And then I was like... What was it again, though? Amethyst. Oh no, it's Jover. I clicked a little early. Pretty sure I'm getting a lot of tick loss here. I'm pretty sure because this game feels weird right now, probably because I haven't freaking slept. I don't think it's the world or anything. Well, I mean, I guess I slept a little bit. Kind of messed up not leaving a gap there, but... I should have left the gap right here. I also should have Bone Daggered. Actually, I shouldn't proc there. If I proc there, I think it gets released from the cage. wrong? I think I did it wrong. Oh, wait, that's not how you're supposed to do the gauge. Oops. I think I unstuck the ranger or something. What did I mess up about the cage? I messed up something. But what? Why did this guy not fit in? You mean more overlords, basically? More overlords is generally considered to be kind of like a meta invocation that low. You can, but for duo, for duo is a little bit. I don't know. Let me ponder over this for a little bit. I'm leaning on no, but I gotta think about it. It'd be nice to have the extra points, but it's kind of annoying to swarm. It depends. If you guys can swarm still and you guys don't have an issue, I say it's fine. But it's kind of hard to swarm about like trapping the melee unless you're kind of like a little bit more experienced. The big problem with overlords purely is like, if it screws you over from swarming, generally the answer will be no. But if you have to like trap the melee and then you have to like trident the melee or something weird that'll take you like a year, obviously that's not worth either, right? So if you guys have like shadows and you can trap it and just like blast it, it's fine, not a problem. I'm gonna take the lightning damage here. That's not optimal. Streamer privilege right there. Like again, you can see me do the room you can see me do Kephri in the room about trapping the melee, and I do it, but I have like specific methods to do it. The problem when you do it in a team, right, is that when you're doing stuff like safe spawning the ranger, if someone messes up and the ranger sees even one of you, he will hit the whole team. That's how the ranger works. So if he sees one of you guys, he will see all of you guys. So the whole team kind of has to be like on point about staying away from the ranger's line of sight if you're doing a method like I am. Like when I did duos for like 500, helping my friend get Fang Kit, essentially we would be like DD'd on each other, like the whole raid. Not the whole raid, obviously, the whole room. And it was fine, but if you guys don't have that kind of coordination, it might get a little bit rough. I'll probably post it in my Discord or something later. Hopefully if I can get the Kephri method down, then I won't need to ever like use a restore there. But I have to kind of see if it's worth it, because my previous Kephri method is way faster. This one, I didn't react fast enough. This Kephri I had was like 510, which is pretty slow. Oops. Oh no, I don't kill the ranger in any setup. I've pretty much assumed that at this point, if you're killing any of the rangers, it's just not really worth it. The question is if I have to wait for dung. I'll save the HP and the prayer. The prayer I don't really care too much about, but saving the HP at Kephri means I can venge all of it, and that's something I'm mostly considering right now. Is it worth like basically the time loss to set up the dung? Because my old setup, basically I didn't wait. I was like, fuck it. Every time, like, as long as I trapped the first ranger, it was fine. This setup right now is kind of like, I'm basically trapping it so I don't take damage, so I can have HP to venge, if that makes sense. And I don't know if that's an overall time save or still a time loss. Because if I do it correctly, I shouldn't take pretty much like any damage other than some like agiles or something. And while I'm doing the sets, I'd be praying rage after that too. I don't know the answer to that right now. I'm gonna have to keep trying it out. Ever do 8-mans with the Karas? Not really, no. I don't really do team raids that much. Because if I can venge like 100 something HP. I think I'm saving like what, 8 seconds? Somewhere between 8 and 12 seconds. Yeah, I was gonna avenge like 2 bars of damage, but I think it would be more worth it just a Bone Dagger. Because I know Bone Dagger saves like 9 seconds or something weird. I can't remember. If it's a full HP. Well, I guess Bone Dagger also is like a terrible hit at the same time. I think my old Kephri method's probably better, where I just do single ranger trap and tank second. I think that's better. Just on a complete whim. Because I think waiting for dung typically isn't worth it. Obviously, I wait for the first one to trap the first one, so I can swarm. But I don't think... I never wait the second one. I just tank it the whole way. Not the second one, sorry, the third dung. Waiting the third dung, I never wait for. I swear sometimes I'm waiting like 10 seconds. If I wait, I'm like, It's not like just because I don't wait, I kill the ranger. No matter what, I'm never killing a ranger. I'm just gonna assume that is the golden standard. The question is whether the HP is more valuable so I can avenge it. 9 seconds. I saved 9 seconds on venging, basically. Or is it 9 seconds on waiting for the dung? I actually should have Brave Mage against that one. Yeah, definitely on the last one I let one leak. I try not to, but I just mess it up. Three Seercull, feel like that. But I have plenty of runs where I don't let any leak. Like the last one. I think the last Kephri, not the one this raid, the one before, I didn't let any leak. Hello, game? Ah, that's annoying. I might as well tank more now. It could be worse. When you mean 9 seconds and miss hits in leagues, I assume you're talking about when I just mess up P1, right? I don't count that into my calculations just because that's just like a mistake. Obviously, I should be going for it every time. Obviously, I just shouldn't mess up. But it's assuming I do the rest correctly. So I usually get Kephri anywhere from, I would say more than like 60% of the time I have no leak, I think these days. Which leaves Kephri at about 80 HP. Oh, I forgot to summon a ranged thrall. Probably could have saved me this hit right here. Oh, lost it. I'm gonna do a little bit of flicking in the beginning, because I do want to use augury. I mean, I could just be lazy and use the red pyramid. It's not even that. It's actually a really slow raid, actually. I pretty much skull skip if I don't think it's gonna be like sub 30 at this point. If it's not a PB, I want that money. Alright, I think I should be okay on to no flick now. I don't think I'm gonna trap Kephri. I cannot imagine a way I can get faster than like a 430 something Kephri with that method. I forgot to SBS. Oops. I just find out how to swarm the second set, which I'm not trying to think about that yet. Which raid is my favorite? I would say Theater of Blood. It's got like a lot of things going for it, you know. Yo, how's it going, Michael? SBF setup, yeah. You get some really nice Baba times. Definitely need practice though. So, I always like forget to like swap all the time. Oh, a little bit of lag there, I think. I mostly use it for Baba, to be honest. I used it a teensy bit for P2 and Zebak. I've been messing around with stalling Kephri, but I don't really think it's too worth it. It's kind of nice when you get like a keep back Akkha. I'm not gonna dodge that, it's too much work. Never lucky. Let's see, we got one of these, one of these, one of these. Bone Dagger. Time stay worth the 2 inventory slots? I think so. There's not really much better you can go from here. Stop there. Torva legs surprisingly don't give you a max hit or min hit. Unsalted, that is. Salted doesn't matter, obviously, for Fang. I think I have time to get the other one. Oh, I didn't pick up the hammer. No. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna reset. Oh, see it. So basically Torva legs is the same DPS, surprisingly, as the rest. I just decided to camp Ancestral legs. Masori legs would give me a little bit of a DPS boost for P2, and if Akkha switches to range, but I don't really count on it, so... I think the Venge kind of basically like makes up the damage you would lose anyway from P2. It probably doesn't. You probably still lose like 3 seconds not having Masori legs. Maybe even 6 seconds. But I think Venge saves just a little bit more. Not much more. I could probably just bank these two. And have... Yeah, Torva legs do look cool though. I've had really fast Babas with the Venge though, which is really nice. I could definitely feel like a little nice boost at Baba there. Like 6 seconds, feels like maybe. You want to see the other setup? It's kind of like this. Bank these two. Take the looters out. And I could do the other setup fine. Like the same thing. Did you give up on Elder for potential? Yeah, and you know what the problem is with Elder? Is that Elder Maul, specifically, I always forget the def charge at Kephri, so I never have the Sunspec. So I just pretty much like just die to chip damage. I never remember. This is the other setup. You could just bring like a bunch of range switches or like ZCB and stuff. This is probably the other setup. I'm not very confident doing 4 restores, to be honest. I think it's annoying. I'd probably just do something like this. This is like easy 5 restore setup. Obviously at this point you might as well camp the Basori legs, but that's up to you. It just gets awkward. You know, the thing is, when you're at this many range switches, you could bank the Seercull and bring Z-Vams. The only thing I hate about that is if you drop to 124, you get screwed. Like, this is worse DPS if you drop to 124. I'm gonna do just this stuff. This is a comfy setup right here. This is probably like the comfiest setup that you can get. Make sure I have that. Okay. Thank you very much, Ollie. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. I just blow out the melee. Hit though. Move, video game. Bang. Is a little illegal. Alright, I just remembered why I don't like Basori legs. It screws the inventory a bit. Hold on. We don't do any raids with Monkey Room above 2 minutes. That's illegal. Let me fix my inventory. My whole thing is a mess right now. What the heck is going on right now? The thing is, I think CCP probably saves more time than Basori on average too. I remember that's why I didn't bring Basori legs. Porque no los dos, as they say. Nah, fuck that. I'm a believer in the vengeance gang. What am I doing? Lunars. Then we camp this. Yes, back to the old setup. Friend still jokes about when you call him out for wanting Zcab. Hey man, he's asking for it. I will flame anyone that says Zcab's good. Actually, I'll allow it for first kit. You will catch a stray, as they say. Wait, where'd my other Sandfew go? God damn it. Bruh. Did I drop a Sandfew? I'm losing it. Like, what happened to my Sandfew? I'm gonna remove this song. Actually, no, I like this song, but I'm gonna save it for a rainy day. He can't about quiet prayers like doing Kodal. Man. I'm gonna summon a random thrall here so I can recast Spellbook swap. I'm not losing my marbles. I have 5 Sandfews this time. Almost clicked the Venom there and got memed. Oops. No one's all that. It's a Jover. Cycle is completely lost. I'll have to revisit it at another time. Yeah, a lot of people have noticed that it's super freaky right now. Make sure I don't step on a banana. It is the spooky season. That's the Michael Jackson right there, you see that? Don't you dare. Oh my god, I just got chanced. And the 6 tick here. You get it 19. Okay, what are the chances he actually hits 19 though? Hold up. We take those. We take those. The Ancestral Legs is very tactical. It makes you more easy to avenge, you know? So it all comes together. Like, I swear, as soon as I start taking Venge, I'm getting these 450 times again. Like, sub 450s. When I was on Thralls, just wasn't getting them. Probably completely placebo, but... This one I think I'm just gonna do a standard, no stall. Oh, I definitely lost a tick there. Maybe there's still no leak. Who knows? Only got to 80 anyway. Then we'll trap if we can here, but... couldn't even tell if that was a leak or that was just passive healing. I think 80 HP is his passive healing. I don't know, I wasn't even looking. It's probably a leak. Because I do remember hitting pretty big on the melee. Might be able to get one Venge off. Be careful not to be it below 70 though. Oh, I just died anyway. Oh, 427, nice. Should have been a little bit closer to the end though. Also a little bit on total there. I think I clicked it a tick late. I like never go for that, but I will be using my 99 mining privilege to smash the pickaxe. Yeah, so far we're doing pretty good on time. Ah, close. Don't worry, we have the level 5 Zebak brick wall. It's all gonna be down to the big Seercull. Ooh, I didn't believe. I really thought it would live there. Could have sneaked in a hit on Akkha right there. There's no way that procs. It actually procced. I'm such a non-believer. I've missed 6 seconds worth of DPS from being a non-believer. Oh my god. No one saw that. That's embarrassing. Make it 9 seconds. Or is that 12 seconds? Oh my god. I went to Adrenaline too. I just got destroyed. Oh well. I did not think I would get that many. I was like, what are the chances? Pretty sure it doesn't work on Akkha, does it? I don't think it works on Akkha. Then again, you can pre-mage against it. It does reduce. You know, let me look that up. Let me check the VOD. I'm pretty sure it does not work on it. That's probably my thrall hitting it. Yeah, it doesn't work. I was like, if it does, that's pretty insane tech. I'm looking at the time anyway. It wasn't even. It wasn't that great. There was potential in it for sure, but it wasn't that great. Dagger. I probably would have entered Zebak at like 1730, 17-ish, depending, I think. And at level 5, it's rough. It's pretty, really low chance I get like a really good level 5. This is a little bit of time loss here. Oh my god, my clicks. Yo, how's it going, Bossman? It's going, it's going. There really is no good time to do that, is there? I need the spellbook spot before the room. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get slammed by something. Think that is still play? Probably not. Quiver is just like... Quiver is really just too broken. Going for sub 30? Yeah, kind of passively. Been dying a lot recently, too. I forgot what part of the cycle I'm in actually right now. Yeah, but I'm also just trying it. It's not as sweaty as it used to be to use it. Only reason being is that with Rancor, you can kind of just camp. Camp like legs and stuff. And you don't lose any max hits on Baba Kephri. So you have that extra space. Prayer regen came out as well, which helps. I don't really feel like I have to like flick like a god to make it work. Just kind of like basic gameplay. This one's a little bit slow, but still sub 5 though. The main diff that affects time for level 4 versus level 5, there's no big difference other than just more HP. When I was referring to last raid, like level 5 Zebak's probably gonna brick wall me, it's just cause it just takes so much HP to kill. He's just a massive HP sponge. The thing is, I still think leveling up Akkha's worse just cause like more memory is just really bad. Because then you give him more time to switch, which is why I always prioritize keeping Akkha lower level, but still. You will have an HP sponge. How's it going, Marco? Thanks for tuning in. I feel like my thrall trolled me and I can't get this orb out yet. Okay. That sucks. One leak. That could be worse. What's a good invo setup without insanity? None. You should always have insanity. I think the problem is that you feel like insanity sweaty, but to be very frank, it should just be the default. There's not really any real good solution to this other than just learn it. It is what it is. Like, there is a reason that a lot of people suggest it, is that it simply is that good. You can't really get away with not learning it. Sorry to say it. Like, you're literally at the break point where if you don't learn it, then just you're not pushing higher than that. I mean, like, you can do some weird ass setup where you can push harder, but it's really bad. It would be really bad. Last row, you get used to it. Last row is something you have to learn at some point anyway. And if you don't learn it and you try to shy away from learning last row, you won't be able to push past, let's say, like, let's say you had the DPS to do insanity without getting to last row because you have like a shadow, right? At some point, you will be last road anyway, even with a shadow. And you just need to know it. It's like dealing with Olm head phase, you know? You just like learn it at some point. But biggest thing is, don't be afraid of the shadows on the floor. Once you realize that the shadows are actually like a guiding place, and what I mean by that is when you see the shadows get bigger, when they're at their max size, you run on top of them, and you need to treat them like a safe spot for about, you know, like 3 seconds. A little less, but like 2.5 seconds. Yeah, especially with Bofa, like, you gotta get used to last row. It is what it is. That was Essus, yeah. I should avenge this one. Would have saved me a little bit of time. That one was slow. Just noodle hits all over. Plus the leak. Oh, cancelled. No. Bruh. Yeah, I can't help you with finding some cheat code to avoid insanity. It is what it is. It It is what it is. Do you recommend just adding Insanity to get the hang of it? Yeah, I would say so. Like, if you have a supply invocation on, you could just practice it with a bunch of Ambrosia. And then as you get used to it, obviously you won't need as much. Yeah, you kind of have to have a good internal clock of like where the Baba Rock recently landed as well. The Baba Rock is the most dangerous part of Insanity by far. Then followed by the Zebak prayers, then followed by lightning. We got need less help and dehydration, so just cares. For 300? You sure about that? That sounds like I wouldn't even have that stuff until I'm at 400, to be honest. Well, the rest of your invos. Why does your 300 already sound harder than a 400? Yeah, the way you have it set up, your 300 is legitimately already harder than a 400. I would definitely just have like none of the supply stuff on, just have Insanity, and just go in there with 4 Ambrosia. Your setup is wild. You gotta focus on putting on the boss invos, like not just Insanity, but like everything else too. Maybe not. You want to avoid Overlords, Medic, and then double keepback, but everything else, like Upset Stomach, Boulder Dash, eventually you want to have those on. Walk the Path as well. That probably be procs. And then you want to slowly edge your way into the, you know, like have the 40 timer, get some of the supplies, like need some help. Need less is really bad. You always want to go to need some or skip straight to no help. When you're going no help, if you want something that's similar to like need less, but has a lot more consistency, I recommend, hold on. I recommend turning off on a diet when you go no help needed. It's going to be the exact same point gain. Except then, when you have bandages, or I guess diet off, better way to put it, you get these things called silk dressings. And silk dressings are guaranteed 200 HP. So it's like need some, it's like basically need less help, but you're guaranteed 200 HP instead of like maybe getting a brew, maybe getting a restore. Obviously, yeah, have softcore on. Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with having Ambro when you're learning Insanity. In fact, that's like the most common thing ever. People typically learn their first Insanities with 4 Ambrosias. Yeah, you get used to it real quick. If you're using true tile indicators like I am, where, you know, like the tile appears in front of your character every tick, I recommend when you're killing this, you don't have trouble with the skulls, right? You said you just have trouble last row. I was gonna say you can click the skulls when your tile updates. That's like the easiest way to figure out the timing. But yeah, get used to last row. I think there's a bunch of good like resources out there for like last row. Like I think JU has a video. Mulga Kirby probably has a video on last row. I think No Monkey's 500 budget ToA. Actually, no, one of his ToA videos was really good on describing and like how he clicks, and then one was not good because he just says click good. But one of his videos goes over the thought process really well, like where he's trying to click and stuff. I'm pretty sure if you just like YouTube how to last row ToA, there's gonna be a resource somewhere out there. You just gotta learn it. It is what it is, yeah. I mean, I basically ran softcore even into 490s. I completely feel that. Wardens is just a place where if you die, you probably don't have the supplies. That's just how it is. And a lot of that is because Warden is simply a long boss. Turning off Insanity won't change that. At the end of the day, if you die at Wardens without Insanity, you will die, like, you will have to reset. Is turning off Ancient Haste weird? It's fine. You don't probably need to that early, but a lot of people do it when they have like Bowfest setups. As you get more experienced, you'll come to realize that you don't really need it that bad. Like you won't really need Ancient Haste off that bad, just because you can there are workarounds. You can tick eat, you could take regen, you could just put your food toward it, and as you get better at Insanity, you realize you don't really need food for Insanity. Which means like all the food you have just goes toward P1. But I mean, it's fine when you're learning Insanity. Yeah, if you have oh my god, wrong button. Hold on. I'm gonna be a dirty safer. Get vengeant. I wonder why my venge over my head isn't popping up. I must have it muted. I did not mean to click that. These are both potions I can't use. Alright, whatever. That was a shadow moment. Whatever. Guess we're just gonna do Wardens on like 2 restores. Wow, this is gonna be fun. I love doing Warden on 2 restores. What stops me from engaging in PvP? Well, similarly, just in the exact same way that you can just get RNG to death, and which is why I don't take speedrunning that seriously, even in PVM. Like, I do sub 30 for fun, right? But at the end of the day, I don't take it like super seriously where I'm like resetting 24/7 for it. I will get very mad at PvP if I feel like I played better than someone and they beat me because they just hit bigger every single time. Obviously, skill gap will circumvent that, but only to a certain degree. I'm one to get very tilted about random aspects in a PvP game. It would not be good for my mental health to PvP. What would I choose to be, the best PvPer or the best PVMer? It's a hard question. I think PVMer. I think I would go with PVM, just because I enjoy PVM more. I think definitely PvP would definitely get you way more like popularity, attention, and like views for sure, because people love to watch PvP. Watching PVM can get boring, and I completely agree, other than like some highlights like someone does really well. I'm gonna do something very illegal, which is just not use any offensive prayer. I don't even care. I'll be saving that until I get to like 60%. one of the things that makes PvP fun to watch is the random aspect. It would tilt the fuck out of me from a gameplay perspective if I was actually doing it myself. But watching it is fun, because you don't really know what's gonna happen. Because like, who knows what the other guy's thinking, right? People's reaction times are different and stuff. But the fact that there is a possibility that I can play better than someone, let's say something small like 20% and possibly lose, that would totally fuck him out of me. But there's not really anything I tell myself when I die. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Maybe it's because I've been playing the game so long. I'm kind of like, don't really care when I die. Like, I planked a few times on Insanity. I planked a good bit recently on Westworlds when I tried to Sun Karis at a certain tick. And I was like, whatever. Unlucky, I guess. What good does getting angry do me? Like, no, my troll trolled me. Sure, I guess risk fighting gives you that gambling aspect of having super big stake fights. Although, to be honest, GP is kind of meaningless at a certain point in the end game, other than number go up. No matter what you do, whether it's PVM or PvP, if you play this game long enough, you will be filthy rich with nothing to do with the money. I am a dirty loot goblin who loves number go up, but money's meaningless because number go up. I must make the meaning in it. I am the one who knocks. But you know what I mean, like, the GP isn't actually doing anything for me. But number go up. That's how it be. Also, people just like watching 540s and I like streaming. That's a huge reason. Like, I wouldn't be doing 540s in silence as boredom if I didn't have audience to stream it to. Yo, good morning. Compete for biggest bank? Nah. Or dry 5. No. $200 mil? Absolutely not. The only 200 mils I'm getting are in the combats. Really? Cancels my run right there. Very inefficient monkey room. Is it Jova? You guys ever watch that South Park episode? What do you guys finally do when you have max gear? Now we can play the game. Just like that. Sounds like Christmas music? Yeah. I'll be honest, I kind of just throw whatever on this playlist and I see if it works. I listen to it like before I put it in, and then if I don't vibe with it, I usually remove it later. I'm considering it now for this one, but I'll let it cook for a little bit longer. If the description says jazz, I'm a sucker. I'll let it cook. I should probably not 5-1 for too long, because I kind of want him to melee me after this bucketwee ball. Just give me the monkeys. Now he's gonna give me range baboons. Ow. Oh, he didn't give me range baboons. Let's go. Probably on the next melee. There they are. Neither of them are blocking the Seerculls, which kind of sucks. Yes, Jagex, I love doing a whole Zuck on top of my Baba. Isn't wearing Torva plate legs? You've seen the secrets. If you're in max gear, I am sorry to say that Torva legs does not give you a max hit. Or min hit. Which means mixed hide is the theoretical best melee DPS. Torva Z content now great. Yep. It's so weird. You know what the worst thing I hate about it is that I need to train my attack, but apparently going to accurate, I lose a max hit for some reason, even with Torva legs. I don't think anything in this game makes sense to me anymore. I thought this gave 3 strength. So I thought if I go Torva and then go stab, I'll have 51, but that's not how that works. I don't know. I don't actually need to train my attack, but it just bothers me to have wasted XP. $200 mil HP XP through PVM. Besides 80 base 80 non-combat set. Honestly, there's a lot of people like that. There is a lot of people that like that. Where they probably at some point enjoyed the skill grind, but after they got a nice taste of PVM, they're like, I'm gonna just keep doing this. Like one of my friends, he didn't touch mining until ToA, and then he's like, oh, there's a time save, he'll grind mining. He got the 85 mining, and then he just stopped grinding mining. Yeah, so I would think, I'm pretty sure strength is a 3 bonus, but Torva legs is 4 bonus, right? So you would think that accurate and Torva legs, you would think accurate and Torva legs is the same max hit as, you know, like strength and no Torva legs, but no, it's still weaker, and I don't know why. The math in this game is weird. It's jank. Maybe it codes like the strength one from the weapon first before adding on the gear strength bonuses. Who knows? That being said, it's not much DPS lost to go accurate anyway with Torva legs, so if I did need the strength, I would just do accurate Torva legs. It's like 0.06 DPS loss or something. No, I let one in. I couldn't find it in time. I could have prevented 0 leaks there, but I couldn't see the last one. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, it's invisible strength levels. It is jank coding. Hardest PVM challenge, no one has completed it yet. I actually don't know what people have and can't have not completed, but if you want me to make one up, let's try. And it's not going to be too arbitrary, I think. Let's try all Inferno CAs off task in one run. Not counting the kill count one. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe someone's already done it. Actually, no. I don't think that will be the hardest. I think I do know one harder one, but I don't think it's feasible to complete because the amount of HP would be lost. The hardest challenge I could think of right now would be complete Axe Enthusiast Awakened Vardorvis. I think that would be the hardest possible challenge in the game right now, is to complete the CA Axe Enthusiast on Awakened Vardorvis. I think that would probably be the hardest. Because you get 4 axes and you only get 25. I don't think it's physically possible to complete because there are some configurations with 4 axes that are literally undodgeable. You can tank it because the max is 96, but I think that would probably be the hardest. Not even sure if it's feasible to be done. Like, you can take some axes, and most configurations are dodgeable, but there are some undodgeable configurations because of, I assume obviously because it wasn't designed for 4 axes, but and you might just be able to get lucky and do it if like you just never get the bad configurations, but I think that's like just statistically impossible. There's no way you don't get like at least 5 or 10 runs of like bad axes if you try that method. And the reason I know that is because I tried Awakened Vardorvis with Axe Enthusiast, and yeah, I found out. I was like, I'm sure it's fine. It was not fine. Honestly, I feel like I'm guessing the No Prayer Inferno is probably pretty fucking hard too, but who knows? It might just be like a super long endurance grind rather than being like mechanically intensive. I can't tell you because I don't know how it's done. Only the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Khazard knows. How does your game look so smooth? That's a good question. I don't know. Animation smoothing, GPU. I mean, but you already know about that stuff, so who knows? The lightning is coming. Shit hurt. Yeah, I saw that. Absolute beasts. Oh, I forgot to spellbook swap. Maybe it's just resolution. I play on 1050 by 731. Or are you getting like FPS drops or something? You capped at 50? That's a different guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my FPS is uncapped. Mine moves very abruptly. For mine, or... I mean, mine are pretty abruptly. Do you mean Akkha's though, or mine? Because mine is abrupt, but Akkha's is not. Akkha's is move. Akkha's? That's because I'm not using true tile indicator. I'm using just a regular tile indicator, which is actually a little bit behind of where he actually is. And I think it looks nicer that way. And I'm more used to it anyway. But you see, my own tile indicator is true. It's not, that's why it moves like abrupt. Oh, that was close. Almost got set on fire. Humidify and skip damage from memories. I don't think you can skip damage, but unless you're talking about like nulling damage, you could probably null the damage. Like with a Phoenix necklace and stuff. That's a common TOB technique. It's a good old humidify. To P-neck. But you can't really do it in ToA, obviously, because P-necks are food. You can't use them. Oh, you run a 400 outer zoom? I only do like 50. Tick lost. No. We should be okay here. That was a long Akkha. No, it's not wrong. He definitely does have a chance of switching every special. He just happened to not. That sauce is right. He had a chance. He can't do it on the first special. He can do it from the second onwards. Oops. Time limit, 1 minute. It's 1 minute since he came out, basically. You can look at your salt timer. When it's about to hit 7 minutes, that's about the time. and then you can look around like 5:45, 5:50ish. Yeah, 1 minute afterwards. You don't want to count like 6, 7 because the memory itself takes time, so give it like 10-15 seconds. That makes sense. Like the first one around 7 minutes left on salt. Second one probably around like 5:40ish. Man, what was going in through my head? I've actually lost my mind. You see that little gap in the acid right here? I thought that was like an empty tile. Bruh. Actually losing it. Uh-oh. Ouch. That push doesn't work unless I shoot it. This one does though. The no sleep ToA? Hell yeah. I will literally die into a wave crashing into me right now. Now I won't. The lowest combat inferno I'd be able to complete? Not that well. Whatever the lowest 99 range would be, pretty much. And rigor. Actually, no, I'm pretty confident I can do some Eagle Eye Inferno, but I don't think I would be able to do it on a count less than like 70 HP probably. So I would definitely have a very unimpressive low combat record. Not sure about 600. I haven't really delved into the 600. I really don't like medic. Oh, I gotta stop trolling. I forgot to spellbook swap for my thrall. Oh, was that 122? Pretty bad DPS. I gotta pay more attention. I always forget to pay attention when I drop to 122. I like know it's happening, but then I usually forget to pay attention during enrage. think I'd be able to do a 600 ToA pretty easily on a somewhat low level account. Considering you can kind of cheat it by just having a shadow, but... Almost 8-man ToAs. This is like a group ToA with a chat, I guess. What info does he do? Like 400s? Or does he do like high invos? I need to spellbook swap. Ugh. Soloing B4 sounds rough. I'm actually not that confident in my like long-term P4 because to be very frank, I will take damage on purpose just so I can hit. If I'm like not confident I will dodge, I will just go for the hit and not care about the lightning. That is not a good habit to have when you're trying to like carry. It's great for solos. The Warden kind of dies pretty fast, but any PVM goal? No, nothing at the moment. The only thing I kind of want is I need to get my lazy ass back to chambers so I can get the rest of my kits, but I've been super lazy. Just because I don't really enjoy chambers that much. I think that's like the closest thing to a PVM goal I have right now, is to finish up my kits at chamber. I've just been lazy. But other than that, not really. I used to be like a pet hunter, now I don't really care about the pets too much. Oh, there is it a PVM goal or is it more of a drop goal? My Sanguine kit for my scythe. Obviously I'm going for that as well. I'm on like 450-ish KC, I think, about it. I didn't even notice the time was kind of close. I'm gonna kill the last set of skulls. Just in case I like mega noodle. I don't want it to be kind of close. Hitting Zuckhelm on a 1 defense pure hardcore man. Yes, I believe it is. Unless there's, I don't think there's any defense restriction. There just might be straight up things they can't do though, because they're quest locked. I am not familiar with all quest requirements. I'm honestly guessing there's probably some quests they can't do. Alright, I said I was gonna kill the skull, and then I didn't kill the skull. So I might actually miss time. Oops. It's okay. I'm just gonna decide to hit big. Boys, I am not hitting big. Boys, I am hitting big. Boys, I am not hitting big. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Come on. It's so over. We're so back. Not even close. It's the constant emotional roller coaster I had to bring you guys along. Never lucky. Try 6 purples? No way. I don't think I vibe with this one right now. Chin chonkers. Ah, -1 tick. Oh, I'm pissed. Ah, shift clicked by accident there. There is literally no timing to do that. I hate it. There's no timing to spellbook swap in that room if you don't do it in the beginning for P1. Like, it's... You just need to remember, I need to do it before. Or I could just drop the SBS and not care about it. That is a solution. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be lazy. Screw the time save. Let's see, what am I gonna do to get some of that time back? Do this. I think this could work. Yeah. Let's buy more of those. Yeah, do I recommend skull skipping when learning sanity? Yeah, that's completely up to you. If you do teams, you don't really want to skull skip, that shit takes forever. But I know a lot of teams who don't give a fuck and skull skip anyway. There's definitely... Oh, don't bet on me. There's definitely an argument to be made that it may end up giving you a bad habit later. And it's a very specific bad habit. It's a habit that you form. You're like, oh, I need to be able to skull skip every raid. And it gives you like an excuse not to push your invo. That will probably make you a worse player. all about the complacency and nothing else. If you get complacent at some point because, you know, you just want to chill and skull skip, well then at some point you will stop pushing your invos, and then I will see you later in the chat when you're like, I'm brick walled at 400 or something. What the? Oh my god. I misclicked something crazy. My life was on the line. I live another day. It's definitely easier to skull skip, and I don't really care if you do it. It's kind of a waste in time in like duos, especially because like it takes like forever to do. No more SPS? No, I am tired of pressing the spellbook swap button and forgetting about it. Want to see a blue Karis tick fix? Absolutely not. I'm not willing to bring the blue Karis. And also I always forget to tick fix. I lost a tick, it's over. Oh my god. Alright. I hate Venom Baboons. Alright, I can't bring the Anguish. I'm sorry to say it, my brain is unable to function with the Anguish in my inventory. It's funny, I could just literally not use it, but it just hurts. There's only one specific reason I would be camping Rancor, and it's so that I can one-shot the ranged baboon with the Sun Karis. But I should have Anguish for all the other monkeys, but my brain can't handle it. It lacks the proper guidance, you know. Also, the sleep deprivation, nonsense. Definitely, though. It definitely is a sleep deprivation, to be honest. Would a pre-pop for the bird has to be good? Yeah. Depends on your raid time. I mean, I usually complete them in like 32, so I don't bother. Prayer regeneration potion. Might as well wait for one more hit. Let him summon the ranged baboons. I'll spare you today. Could be a potential skip angle, actually. We'll do a little bit of 6-tick red X to see what happens. I think one more. Alright. Nah, I noodled, plus it was a low hit. I missed the vengeance already. I would avenge like 60 damage. Bruh. His last bit of HP is taking forever right now. Alright. This is pretty inefficient right here. Oh well. It'd be really nice if I could Bone Dagger right here. Just in the beginning. Solve a lot of my issues. What if I just don't wait? Oh. I think I found out. Alright. That was not ideal. Wait, I still need to pray range. I think I just stabbed the swarm. Let's try this. I'm gonna go on a limb and say this is not the best Kephri method. It is in fact a method. One of them of all time. You wouldn't. Alright, let's go. The orbs weren't there, I would have placed it a little bit faster, but I was a little concerned I would get hit. I think after doing one raid with this setup, I missed the SBS already. My good old vengeance. Oh my god, no. So much lost DPS there. Oops. it was such a time save. I thought they did it because of quiet prayers. He's hard to hit. Yeah, that is true. And they do scale his defense. I forget the more memories is usually the worst though. Like defensive stats wise, yes, he scales harder. For sure. Like Akkha's always been generally the longer room, which is why I like to keep him scaled down compared to Zebak. Yeah. For me, it was like, yeah, it's like on paper, Zebak is worse because he has a higher HP pool plus defensive stats. But I think the memories are just really annoying. Him getting extra memories and swapping. Because then yeah, you get runs like the one I just had. But who knows? I'm sure the level 3 being versus level 4, the blood brush was also like a huge factor they considered in teams, because then he heals off like 8 people, you know? Versus him healing off one guy is not too bad. Oh, Bubba's talking about the money. So you see, like, that's what I like to hear. Another reason for the Zebak last. I'm guessing it's probably because Quiet Prayer's Blood Barrage though. Just make level 4 probably just impractical. That's a wave skipper. There's so much acid in the front there. It's like it's so doomed. Alright, and Quiet Prayer's Blood Barrage is annoying. That's probably really, really annoying. Because he's still healing even if he does magic on Blood Barrage, he still heals. There's definitely points I know Zebak is better already, but I wonder if even through all of the memories and all that stuff, Zebak is still better just because the HP and defense pool reasoning. Or like speed raids. I'm gonna guess that you're still gonna wanna go Zebak last, but again, I don't have like concrete math simulation. It may even depend on the level. Like the level threshold and stuff. Because there are often times I have a level 4 Akkha and a level 3 Zebak, and I will still go for the Akkha. But I don't know, maybe in some situations that it is better. Hey, just because it's working doesn't mean there can't be improvement, right? We got this far because we continue to keep going at it. If someone told me I'm guaranteed to save 5 seconds going to Zebak every time, I will do it. Wait, at 340, Zebak with a 3 Seercull is actually pretty impressive. I just realized. Oh my god. 58. I hope it's enough. I might have to do a Fang spec, I think. $256s, I actually think I have to do a Fang spec. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have missed it, but I didn't expect by like 1 HP. Maybe I would have gotten it. Who knows? I wish I was just a little bit faster so that I can do 550s and be at the literal cap. And I could do it if I did quiet prayers, but I'm sure eventually I will complete the 550 sub 30, but it won't be for consistent money runs, just like a speedrun thing. No one saw that. Minus tick. God, I'm getting so tired. Yeah, reacting's not take loss if you react fast enough, but I mean, I'm in the same boat. Like, often I'll lose a tick because I'm reacting. But I can't be asked to remember. We dodged 2 here. No, minus tick. Thank you very much for the good luck, Anthony. Oh, misclick there. I'll tank that one for the no tick loss. Kind of slow raiding. Where the money at though? Seven dry SMH. See the log? Sure. Only 5 shadows. All dry. $170K. Did I get a cash? I didn't even get a cash. That's rude. 24 cash. How was it in Paradise? It was free, right? The prey regen? It was so free. Dude, the prayer regen pot is this changes everything, as they say. Did I just empty? Oh my god, I am sleeping. I just emptied a prayer regeneration pot. Some poor soul actually did like mixology to earn that, and I just emptied it on the floor. Oops. Think about the rice farmers, guys. You know, like, that's literally what that is. I just destroyed someone's hard work. Pretty much I need to buy more. The kids, man. Destroyed it. It's on the floor, just 100K. Someone's Zora kills just right there on the floor, 95K. to rich. No. And that HP XP up there though. I think this is the inventory imperatives for chill raids. This is the one. Wait, hold on. Bone Dagger. I've been running this. This is about the same range defense as Bandos. It's actually not bad. If you have Bandos, you can do, because I know you don't have full... I don't know if you have full Ultor, actually. I know you got the Blower to unlock, but... You actually have more range defense than me if you are using regular Bandos. But this is pretty good. I like the setup. This is a very chill 6. You could hard camp for a lot of rooms. On 5, you can already hard camp Augury, and then you flick at Zebak. But with 6, you can like do whatever. Can you 2-down Wardens with your only 4-tick weapon as a Karis, DDS spec, and Karis? It depends on your strength bonus and how low your invo is. You're gonna have to use a DPS calc. I cannot answer that question for you just because I don't know what info you're at. Plus, I don't know what strength gear you're at. So I recommend just using a calculator. The We Do Raids ToA Solo Tactics channel has a calculator that you can utilize for core if you want to. It's very, 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 very useful. I think I have time to kill both and then fix. Oh my god, I just did that. Ah, don't matter, mate. $142. I thought I trolled the shit out of that monkey room. Let's go. We are not a failure. Alright, we got a 1. It is doomed. Let's reset. I'm not gonna reset. You know what it is about the prayer regen? A lot of the time it saves you like a random dose that you just drink out of convenience. Oh. I'm 1 tick behind, so I think after this fang I'm gonna go under right away. Like a lot of the times you'll be like 0 prayer, just barely, and you'll drink 1 and then you'll finish a room. The regen kind of evens it out kind of nicely. I think regen is every 8 ticks, isn't it? I swear it's at 8 ticks. Okay, for a 1 Bone Dagger, I am shanking this Monkey right now. This is the strongest I've ever hit for a 1 Bone Dagger. 12 ticks. What a scam game. I went to severe depth for it. But worth though. 400 without insanity worth it? No. I don't even know what you need to turn on to make that. That's crazy. That sounds horrible. Would not recommend. I'm struggling to do insanity. Oh, don't worry. You will be struggling to do that 400. You know the amount of things you need to turn on to make that 400? Like, you're getting to the bottleneck of points. Trust me, that 400 will be so hard compared to doing an insanity. You do a Sleep Deprived educational commentary for Keepback? I would, but I'm just gonna say it early that it's not gonna switch. You just gotta honestly just keep practicing. Like, it is what it is, Gin. Just practice some insanity more. It's just something that everyone has to learn at some point, and you're just gonna get absolutely stomped when you're learning it for a while. But don't be afraid of using the shadows for cover. You know, like, once the shadow is at its biggest size, you step on it and you know it's safe for a bit. Just keep abusing that trick even if you're losing ticks while you're learning it, and as you get used to it, you just won't lose ticks anymore, you know? And then as you lose less ticks, you realize that the boss dies kind of quickly. You know, it's just slowly but surely you get better at it. Don't give up. Bring the ambrosia while you learn. Because if you give up, I swear to God, you will not enjoy those 400s. Those 400s are probably like, if you're doing a 400 with no insanity, you're basically doing like a mini 500 at that point. The orb thing? What orb thing? I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I've never done this little DPS. I think I'm healing the boss. Oh, the same pattern? I just react. I'll be honest, I just react. I stand in the back of the room and I just react. I don't got time to memorize. My brain is super deep fried. 36 HP. Tell me I'm not clean. Let's go. Move video game. Click. Stab. Let's go. I think I clicked the swarm, to be honest. I don't really have anyone to blame besides myself. Alright, please don't bite me, please don't bite me, please don't bite me, please don't bite me. Yes. Kind game, kind world. Any tips for learning DT? Two at a time, obviously. Yep. One tile is fine. Moving one tile is fine. Making turns is fine as well. So like L movements, for example, right? You make a turn, straight line into a diag, or whatever. What's another good tip? So you know the tiles where you attack Akkha from when you're butterflying? What I like to do to get to the middle easily is click those tiles, or if I'm already on those tiles, then just click the symbol. But you can click the closest, like, attack tile, and then just click the symbol. And you'll always land in the middle of no, you know, no incidents, because it happens to be ToA. Well, I guess that solves their main issue, which is feeling concerned about making it to the middle. So if you're coming right out of butterfly, you can just basically click the closest symbol, and that'll always work. If you're like in the middle of running the butterfly and it procs, what you can do is click an attack tile, and as soon as you land, click the symbol closest to it, and that's it. How come the ranger isn't melting your HP? Because I'm praying ranged. It is that simple. I am praying ranged and my muscles are massive. Also, he did kind of melt my HP because I sunned. in case you joined the stream late, I sun. Boom. The on-the-go mirror. I have learned that from Red Eye Jedi. I ain't moving. I ain't fucking leaving. I mean, even though in Bandos it's fine, the thing is you will have to sun. Actually, let me just take out some souls for depth charge, just in case. Don't want any incidents happening. I mean, even Bandos is fine. You will get chipped, and you get stun, and you get redemption. I'm actually wearing Masori Chapster, so it actually has nothing to do with the Torva versus Bandos difference. If you're wearing Bandos Tacits, you actually have more range defense than I do. But you will have to sun if you're doing that method. Well, you don't have to sun. You could just use a shit ton of restores, but I don't know why you would do that. If I remember correctly, I have 244 range defense when I'm doing that method. So yeah, if you have like Bandos top and Tacits, you're chilling. What's scary is getting bit by the melee, honestly. And if you're wondering why I'm not wearing Torva legs, it's because it surprisingly does not give a max hit for Baba Kephri. Or min hit. Min or max hit. Is the prayer regeneration good? Oh, it's that good shit, yes. It is insane. It's basically worth 2 restores. But it feels like it's almost worth more. Because, I don't know, sometimes like you're on like 3 prayer and you have to sip. Yeah, the amount of packed Yakari we can do these days in these 545s is nuts. I'm bringing in essentially 8 restores. With 6 restores and a regeneration. It's pretty bonkers. Yeah, pretty much. The legs don't add any max hits for me. Well, they add some max hits that are irrelevant for 545s. Like they'll make my max hit go from 59 to 58 for the rapier at the core. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. So I'm yapping. And they'll give me a Salted Fang max hit, but the Salted Fang max hit obviously only matters for Akkha if he switches and come phase. And it's only 1 max hit, so like who really cares that much? Or a phase that only has like 200 HP. Versus chilling and saving a whole extra slot. What's happened to you the last few days? Nah, nothing like that. We're just chilling, chair reclined, clicking boss, making money. Did you know that these raids are... I almost ran into the fire quadrant, I almost fell for it. These raids are like 19 mil an hour still. I passed you. No. No way. I'm doing a risk-benefit analysis right now of me not praying melee. And it says I should pray melee because 5 prayer points are potentially dying. By the way, I am sorry to say there was in fact no keep back. I'm so scared. Yeah, I'm unsubbing. What the hell, man? Get the spreadsheet? What spreadsheet? I'm gonna guess no, because you're asking and I'm saying no. Is it of your purples? Or are you talking about the point spreadsheet? I know there's a point spreadsheet. I just trust whatever the number says. I know it's a little inaccurate, but... Over GP per hour? No, I was... Are you talking about the wiki calculator? I was using the wiki calculator where you can put in the invo, how fast you complete them. Although it doesn't account for skull skip. So I'm actually technically making more than that, but still. You guys are hiding the math from me? That's fucked up. Proper spreadsheet. Let's go. Recommend running Book of the Dead offhand? Yeah, not a bad idea. Saves a slot. Mage offhands are pretty low impact. And honestly, Mage is just a low impact style anyway, so yes, I would say so. If I were to grind ToA, would you recommend selling my spooned Tbow and buying a shadow? Yes. Only because you asked about grinding ToA. The question is, do you really want to grind ToA? Do you like ToA? If you don't like this place, then don't do it. Although you can actually use shadow in a lot of things. You can use shadow at chambers. You can shadow most of TOB, surprisingly. What's the best way to learn Red X? I would recommend, in order, either Mulgoat Kirby or Warmups' Baba Guide. If you want to learn, that's just the most cookie cutter standard Red X I would recommend. It's just best that you do it with those two guys because they also teach you how to do it without any items. And then if you want, I have a 5-to-1 Baba Guide if you want to learn how to solo Baba efficiently. But I don't really recommend using it outside of, like, solos or duos. You can actually use them in teams, too, actually, for, like, the first few hits. Oh, Glacies, too, also has a 5-to-1 guide. Glacie has a great... Oh, wait, no, her guide actually has regular Red X in it, too, not just 5-to-1. I keep thinking it's just a 5-to-1 guide. Alright. The 4 in the top left corner, that's the path level. That's what level Zebak is right now. That does not look right. That does not seem to be an empty tile. That seems to have acid on it. I'm not going to pray against the first range here. I want to prevent the heal. I'm gonna do the same thing again. I think I lost a tick there. $319 for level 4? Not bad. Not bad, not bad. It's not Velzen's 257 level 5 Croc, but it's pretty good, I'm gonna say. Good luck with chess, no problem, and also thank you very much. I had a bad few days with Mage Zebak, and I was like, you know, maybe I'll be a range believer just for a little bit, and then today has just been like crazy crocs. I've only had like 2 bad crocs out of like 12. All of the others have been like faster than 350. No. What am I gonna do? How much of that is a shadow? I don't know, probably like 14. A lot. Yes. Is that actually 14? My Mystic Might? I don't know. Being cheap with my prayer even though I have like a billion prayer. Oh my god, I should pray ranged. Sometimes I don't have the answer to the things I do. I just do things. You know, like the Joker? And just do things. Just in case I get skulls and I'm reading chat, I will heal up. Thank you very much, Bark. This is blowpipe. Yep, blowpipe. Save a whole tick. Let's go. Needs to be hearted. No, I think Undead Grasp, I'm pretty sure Undead Grasp has nothing to do with magic level in terms of scaling. Also, I use a Forgotten Brew anyway. I don't imbue heart. I don't even pre-pop with imbued heart. I pre-pop with a Forgotten Brew. When did you start doing 540s? A couple months ago? Maybe like half a year ago? I don't know. Maybe over that. I used to do 525s as my like main thing. And then when they released the Desert Treasure 2 rings, essentially I started doing 540s whenever that was. Alright, this either saves and actually no, I don't even care if this saves time. I'm gonna be a good boy and I am going to Sunspec. Because I know I will make a tile mistake at least 50% of the raids. Somehow. You have 1000 KC and then you still make a tile mistake, and I am not gonna get caught on stream dying to a tile mistake. The ego is nuts. Remember last time someone brought up my 4 tiles, it was probably you and I died. 540 is best for GP at the moment. Actually, you gotta do 545s. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, 540s are good. Probably the same, if not tied. No, actually no. Let me rephrase it. Solo, according to wiki rates, ToA 545s, if you use the calculator, is the best. However, Coliseum, if you can go at a similar skill level and push fast-ish speeds, is a little bit more. Probably like 2 mil more an hour. Because the Coliseum calculator assumes you're hard camping a Blood Fury, which is stupid expensive. In reality, you're probably, if you can go as fast as I am currently going in 545s comparatively to ToA Coliseum, you're probably doing like 18-19 minute runs, I'm guessing, at Coliseum. Because I know there's that one guy that does that. He gets like 17-minute average or something. Rank 1 guy. You're probably making like 20-21 mil an hour. I don't even care about dodging that. It's mad work. Deer, yeah, that guy. I don't think it's deer like darling or honey. I think it's deer like, isn't a deer like the animal? The land rodent. Yeah, that's what they call deer. The rats of the forest. That requires max gear for Colo, yeah. ToA comparatively is cheaper gear. But you can do like 23-minute runs with like a Fang, you know? Which is still pretty good. Coliseum's actually more budget friendly at the low end. Coliseum is more budget friendly at the high end performance, but you can get really similar performance with like a Soul Reaper axe, to be honest, which is a lot cheaper than a Shadow. No, undodgeable. Probably easier to die at Coliseum than ToA, but I don't know. I'm not as good as at the Coliseum as I am at ToA. Although I have 250 Coliseum kills, but still. Hey, I got a cache of runes, okay? It's a little lopsided on the GP calc. There is money here somewhere. It's not comma in the KC. That is kind of weird. I don't know. Must be the Brits. What's your pre-pot device? Forgotten Brew into Restore into Divine Ranging. Like Divine Super Combat, Regular Ranging, and Stamina. But the first two are Forgotten Brew into Regular Restore. I hate it here. Demon! $17! I've never been hit 17 by a ranged weapon. That's so rude. We got 5 shadows, and I have no idea how many of them are 520 plus, but I'm gonna guess at least 700 of them. Wine Dead Grass instead of just using Shadow. So Shadow has an insanely long travel time, which is pretty important because some waves are determined basically like when you kill a certain monster. So by killing it faster with Undead Grasp, you get the other monsters to spawn earlier. Obviously, you don't need to do that every wave. Like, you'll see me use the Shadow in the later waves, right? 1, because I need to max it, but 2, because it doesn't matter. For example, I'll use the Shadow on the first melee, usually. And then I'll Undead Grass the second, because the grass matters to proc the next wave. And then in the third wave, you'll see me grasp early, because wave 4 is determined as soon as you kill the first monkey off that third wave. And yes, I have them memorized because I'm a nerd. Goddamn right I do. We live another day. Why did I drink this restore? I didn't need to drink that extra dose. Whatever. I have an 8 restore inventory. I am reclined. Where is the damage? It says I hit a good Bone Dagger, but it does not feel like it. What happens if you don't reset Baba? So the reset basically stalls Baba a tick. If you don't do it, she sees you a tick earlier than normally you would like. So what ends up happening is she just gets to attack you an extra time, which makes it a 5-2. You take double the damage. It also gets really messy if those 2 attacks are like kind of weird. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have said reset the cycle. I should have said stalling, but I should have been more specific to say stalling Baba to reset the cycle. But, oh well. Why is it different than red X item? So, there are a few things. One, when you red X without an item, you're only under Baba for 3 ticks. The first tick is when you're running under. The other 2 ticks is when you're walking out. So that lets one being under for 1 tick less means you're basically available to hit a little bit more. So that's the most important thing. The second thing is you can actually do a 5-to-1 with an item drop. Or, sorry, you can do probably like a 4-to-1 with an item drop or something like that. But because you need to move Baba around a lot during the method, it becomes very impractical to, you know, continually drop, pick it up, drop it. And if you're talking about the regular red X that you just see people do continually and take no damage, what ends up happening with that cycle is that you will at some point end up in a 6-tick cycle, because that's just how Baba's like fast shadow cycle works. It's a 6-tick cycle. When you put yourself in a 6-tick cycle with a 5-tick weapon like the Fang, you're just always losing damage. Or I guess not losing, not making the full use out of your weapon. Oh, free chin splash right there. I lost a swarm. We had one go in. I'm a failure. I've dishonored my people. Reset the raid. Oh my god. This does not bode well for our Soul's Roll credit. I saw you resetting after specking a 1 Bone Dagger. Look, sometimes you would understand, like, you do enough 5-to-1, you do enough 5-to-1 Baba, you get used to these like 310 Babas, you know, at like the slow end, and then you hit a 1 Bone Dagger, you just know that Baba is gonna be like a 350, and you're just like, I'm out of here, you know, like. Oh my god. I could not find my Sun Partisan. I was like, where is this thing, man? I just faced death right in the eye right there. Wait. This could be really bad. Uh-oh. We seem to be at an impasse. actually don't know how to unstuck myself in this situation. Help. Let's go, Shadow, being overpowered. Door stuck. Door stuck. Oh, hell nah. Alright, no incidents. Let's see. Your first 300A, congratulations, dude. Oh, imperatives in case you want to look at this is at a Forgotten, Restore, Stamina, Divine, Ranging. Oops. Did you have Insanity on, Joe? For your 300? Or was it just like your first one? I assume maybe it was your first one, maybe you don't have it on yet. No Insanity since you're first? Yeah. Oh, good. 300's 300. White cash for the pre-pot. That's fishy. I respect it. Yeah, our DPS is in the gutter right now. $2013. Nah. I used to do the darndest things for money. I used to make cannonballs, dude. There's no way I'm gonna make that. Luckily, this account has never been hacked, but my old RuneScape 2 account, it got banned for being a bot, basically, and then I got it appealed. Got turned into a Black Dragon bot. And then I turned it into an alt for a little bit, but I was too paranoid to use it as my main. So I just used this one instead. Also, the tick eat skulls of an ambrosia. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not trying to find out. I don't know why. I don't know, to be honest. I don't think I would want to find out. I switched to chamber since I got Shadow and Story gear. I don't have Rigor or Augury on the iron. Wait, what? I'm confused. Dude, how slow is this Baba? I hit a pretty good Bone Dagger too. I mean, you have Masori and Shadow and somehow don't have Rigor or Augury? How is that possible? How do you have Masori and Shadow and not have Prayer Scrolls? That's pretty cursed. He's a vertical switcher. Hey man, don't flame my vertical switchers. I make it work. I probably could have killed an egg here. I'm just kind of sitting on this HP. Damn, I can't even hit it. I don't have a single weapon that can hit lower than this. This is a really awkward swarm configuration. I think I have to let one or two go in. They had two on the upper side, which kind of sucks when you're going for 0 leaks, this method. You can't reach both with the blowpipe. Hello? Game? Thank you. Wait. I mistimed it. The melee into the range. Ow. I thought I had it timed perfectly. I did not. I did not have it timed perfectly. We are dead. Kephri devs, whatever. This is fast. I could have saved up in Sund earlier. I probably should have. It's kind of being arrogant. Yeah, people don't typically swarm the second set in high invo runs. At least not solo. We have returned Baba once more. I wonder. Nah, chance is too unlikely. No skip. Yeah, in a sense that is kind of pretty similar to how you do it. Hello, he's a 6-stick monster. The thing that gets weird is certain attacks are at a different speed. That's definitely the most confusing part about it. Huh. It's kind of disgustingly fast for a 540. Okay. $545 actually. If I get like a 49 seconds, okay, we're fast on the puzzle today too. If I get a god Kephri that's like 430 or faster, this could be BB. Be a great opener. Problem is like Akkha and Zebak can just ruin it just by themselves. Perfect. Leave that at 1 HP. 43 HP, not bad. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, that is fast too. Okay, what an opener. What a disgusting opener. Alright. We bless and we pray to the ToA gods that Akkha and Kephri are Akkha and Zebak are kind to us. foresee an Akkha incident? How dare you? How dare you jinx me? We are indeed past Baba today. One more hit here. That is considerably slower than I would like, but I think it's okay. I wasn't looking for like the crazy Akkha, but that does put us behind a bit. So 138. No, the comp phase was fine. It was just the actual kill itself was a little bit of a noodle. The jungler is in fact about to gank. I'm gonna say the chance of this being like a sub 30 is still low because we need a fast Warden plus a good Zebak. And Zebak is not always kind. That is a very, very standard Seercull. I will take it. Come on, give me more of those big and juicy hits. Damn, we're relying on a pretty fast Warden. It's kind of rough. Let's see. I don't like relying on Wardens of all bosses. It's very, very high variance because of the HP. 256s. We could save this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, gotta be careful not to mess up the defender next time. Hmm. 4 minutes? I don't know. I don't know. Come on, give me that sub at 30. I'm begging. It's so doomed, actually. A minute, and I'm just starting 13. The numbers I would have to hit would be crazy. It's probably gonna be like 30, 40 or something. I'm gonna take that one. Akkha memed me a little bit. It'd be like that sometimes. 30-21. And it's not a purple. I see how it is, Shagix. Both Akkha and Warden kind of trolled me. Look at that monkey room, 137. That's pretty good. No. No. Oh well. Be like that sometimes. Probably. I mean, I've been actually pushing them pretty close recently. I had a 30-02. I had a like 30-40 recently. I had another one that was off by one room as well. I'm gonna get there. I've been getting consistently faster. They're doomed. No match for me. Alright, I'm gonna take a break though. Thank you guys for watching. Very close one again to end the stream.